Hi, folks. Welcome in. Happy Monday, wherever you are. Happy December 1st. Jeez, it's already December. It's cold. It really is. Welcome in, everyone. We are going to start Hildibrand today, Endwalker Hildibrand, and I am so excited. I freaking love Hildibrand. I love voicing Hildibrand. I love voicing the various characters. I just love the shenanigans. It's a nice break from like all the seriousness and crying that I've done in Endwalker. It's a nice change of pace, and for the most part, I'm done like with most of the side content already, aside from like the patch released stuff that I have to wait for. But today we're gonna do Hildibrand. Try to finish it today. Thursday I will be playing on alt, and we're gonna relive the whole Mount Golga Amarot stuff with my alt Marie. That's gonna be fun. I'm very likely gonna cry again during that, and then next week on Monday as well, because I work Tuesday and Wednesday this week and next. We're gonna start 6.1 MSQ, and like, why though? There's more? After what we've gone through, there's more? Really? There's more story? But yeah, 6.1 on Monday, and then on Thursday... on Thursday is the Royal Quest capstone story. If I don't finish Hildibrand today, I might move the rest of Hildibrand to next Thursday. So yeah, there's a Royal Quest capstone, and then there's like another story too that's kind of spoilery. It's called Beyond the Rift. I won't go more into that, but we'll also possibly do that as well next Thursday. So yes, we're in Charlian here, and lore-wise, I did get a new outfit commissioned. No, I don't have a problem. It's a new scholar glam that I'm gonna wear probably forever now. But the outfit is ready. Tataru and this lovely vendor here has given it to me. I put it on, and now this is the scholar glam. It might look familiar. Please don't judge me. I don't have a problem, but no, you have a problem. Yeah, but in all seriousness, thank you, Win, so much for gifting this to me. I'm gonna be happily wearing this because it fits so perfectly with the like the scholar motif, and Grahatia is a scholar. Like it's just perfect, like for a scholar glam. And yeah, lady, do not judge me, please. We just work together, okay? Yeah, do not judge me, please. Okay, let's go, Mr. Beaky, number 2. Run from my shame. But yeah, it looks so good. Like, again, thank you, Win, so much for buying it for me. I love it so much. I do have to tweak the HUD though. Here, carry gauge, probably reduce the size of that. There we go. Alright, perfect. But yeah, we're going Scholar today for Hildibrand. Not just for the glam outfit reveal, but like for other reasons too. Alright, now where is Hildibrand? We have to go find him. Last time we did Hildibrand, actually, was in Stormblood. Not Shadowbringers, because of the events of the real world, and they were not able to like create or write like a scenario for Hildibrand and Shadowbringers, aside from like the Hero's Gauntlet, where we do see the Gentleman of Light himself as one of the people, the heroes who were summoned as we were trying to head back to the Crystarium. Like, he was there. Like, I did see him like later on in like a later run of that dungeon, but last time in Stormblood, we were in Kugane, and we set off a big secrecy like we foiled a ploy with one of the main merchants, Kageyama, and he commissioned people, I believe from the Garlean Empire, to create like a mind-altering substance that will control like some of the wealthiest people, and we have controlled, they have controlled, in the end they controlled Godbert. And so Hildibrand was very conflicted because eventually he had to face his father, and we were able to get through to Godbert, but ultimately we also ran into Greg of all people again, which I won't spoil specifics about Hildibrand, but we did run into Greg again, and it was nice to see him again, and like his more up-to-date like official art, his more official look, I guess. But yeah, he helped us, he teamed up with us, but then like the villains took control of Greg, and he summoned a portal, dragging himself down, and Hildibrand and Nashu herself into like another void, another world, and we don't know where they are. Only me and Godbert were left behind. So now 2 expansions have passed, and now we have to go find him. Finally, now that we're on vacation. Still. I am so prepared today. Yeah, starting stream late and then unsure of where the darn quests are. Let's see. Somehow further Hildibrand adventures. This is in Radzathan 1111. Okay, let's head on over. Hi, Kites. I'm ready to be sick again. You said 1111. No, that's Radzathan. What am I doing? I was told that this particular Hildibrand entry is actually really, really good. So I'm really excited to see what shenanigans happen here. Is it you? Place the train. Oh, this is the Stone, Sky, and Sea person for Endwalker. Excitable. You've got to be kidding me. No. Oh my god, it's him again. You again? Seriously? It's this guy again. It's the freaking lalafell stalker. You. Alright, let's see what he wants. The Sleeping Gentleman. The pungent lalafell. Pungent. Stinky lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement.
Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten about me?
I try not to, seriously.
You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've gone with her, of course, but I know I left an impression.
You stalked her like several times in Kugane, and even before that. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. Oh, that's so funny. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. Oh boy, and we're off to a wonderful start. Oh, I picked that one. Damn it.
Head trauma notwithstanding, I'm still offended. At the very least, surely my love for my sultry muse, my innocent and pure and not at all creepy adoration for the totality of her existence, is the kind of thing that would stick in your memory. But enough about me, this is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close of giving up, but then, huzzah, I found her here in Razadhan. Normally, I'd be happy to get back up to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seemed pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up, showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in the hope of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I could care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an Amblick. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly, save my beloved.
This little bastard. Can I abandon this? I can. Alright, get back here. I want to pick the other option. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years.
Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Sniff sniff. Fair point about the cheesesteak, though.
Ew. That's disgusting. Alright. And it begins. By the way, we're gonna overlook the fact that Toumeya is calling out this guy for being very weird and creepy and obsessive, and yet here I am fucking wearing Grahatia's like freaking outfit that I totally bothered Tataru asking to get tailored like for like 50 times during my vacation, but we're gonna ignore that. Hi, Nashu. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Core, Toumeya, it feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Razadhan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring? Or perhaps... Is that little stalker around here? Then you heard true. It's true. Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation. Or hibernation again. And... Ah, wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back in the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got she called him Greg. Remember how Greg got doused with the dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Uh-huh. How that strange rift opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that. I love that there's a recap to this. Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right. And so we wandered, lost and confused. That is like an amazing shot there. Like the animators, like they got this one freeze frame correctly. That's so funny. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectorial rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind though, something about a score he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that the inspector hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time. We got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at the apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. Can we just, call Godbert and have him run over here and wake him up? But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Mr. Chupacabra from the Shaxuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Oh, this idiot. Pleased am I to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajata concern. Glare. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted. But in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to blend the world to their... Ahem. Eat the rich. I pray you forgive me for my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only knows how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone will not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary, caters to the needs of one all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping us see Inspector Hildibrand awaken and return to full health. And with that, if you excuse me, I must see to other business. I feel like he's gonna be okay this time, since like he had his villain moment and... Okay, never mind then. Okay, I take back what I said. Hi Allie, welcome in. Are you ready for the insanity? Also, don't judge me for my outfit. I'm not obsessed. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? Oh, but that's right. I just had to finish my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. I suppose I ought to get a good look at the Mandraville man myself. Medicine might not do us any good. Yeah, we just call Godbert. But I suppose I ought to get a look at the Mandraville man himself. Sure. But seriously, like, this is my new Scholar Glam. Like, Win bought this for me. I'm still so happy and thankful. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he enjoyed your company. Let's go. We ran into that creepy stalker lalafell. And I was like berating him for like being so obsessive and creepy over someone, and yet here I am freaking wearing Grahatia's outfit. So I should probably keep my mouth shut. Oh gosh, I have to do Endwalker Hildibrand. Hi Berlanti, welcome in. So far it's been interesting. Have you done like any of the other side content? Because I will be streaming on Thursday. to go back to Shadowbringers with my alt, and then I'll be starting 6.1 on Monday. Alright, Berlanti, take care. Nice to see you, even for just a short bit. I've only done the healer row quest. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, take care. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, is it over here? Oh, this fucking guy. I mean, this crate is big enough for him to fit in. I'll try and chime in on Thursday for a bit. Thank you, thank you. Like, if we could just stuff him in here and then just drag him away, like, bolt it up and just throw the crate, like, into the sea, then that would just be the end of it. And Nashu would have, like, her stalker would be gone. Yeah, there he is. This fucking guy. Okay. Oh, this is already unhinged already. The girl is a friend of yours, is she? She's welcome to stay as long as she likes. I do hope her friend recovers soon. Sleeping on the floor hasn't been good for my back. Please our paths could cross once more. Ah, there he is. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra is taking care of everything, even paid the rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the professor, yes? Oh no. Examine the professor is not what I think it means, is it? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildibrand. I mean, okay. Nashu. Beside the bed, Hildibrand's loyal assistant Nashu dozes peacefully. Her ability to stay calm in the most trying of times has been sorely tested of late. Can I target that creepy lalafell? Oh. Paraga, the master of the house, searches the shelves for a remarkable dexterity for one so large a body and limb. I guess not. What I love about this minigame is that it does use the adaptive trigger on the PS5. Huh. Hildibrand's leg. His arm. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to House Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cold to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mane of a vulture gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. Oh, finished already. Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. Let's go with this one. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Do we need another spirit vessel? Return his soul to his body? But where did it go? And what's it doing there? Probably went to the... Oh. I think it's gone to another world, wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours. A world of contrasts. Probably went to the first to become a gentleman of darkness, as you do. That's interesting. We did see Hildibrand as the Gentleman of Light in the Hero's Gauntlet. Like, that was like a fun little Easter egg, but they're kind of tying that in with this then, if that was his soul. Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness, as you do. Whoops. I see. Right, so you can go there? Uh-huh. Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue. And chat with people there. That's standard Agent of Inquiry protocol. Oh, this is the Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about. Don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. Alright. When in doubt, use Nashu's delights to blow the cobwebs right out. The inspector will thank you after, I'm sure. Speak with Glinard at the Crystarium. Ah, it feels so good to be back here. There's another quest here. That's level 91. Interesting. I've never seen this quest here. Huh. Don't tell me what that is. I don't think it's a Jabba. It's a Jabba unlock, because we already had those in Ulta and Gridania. Hi, Glenard. Welcome back, my friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. He was wearing a tattered suit, most like. Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. I like that they tied that back here to Shadowbringers. That's so funny. Giat, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it hit quick. This ale ain't gonna drink itself. It's Giat. Enjoy your lurk, turtle. Welcome in. Hey. If it ain't Toumeya, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? I'm looking for an idiot. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was just gonna attack me like the rest of the spirit Watsits. But no, he just stood there striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and send him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Kyurjin? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, these guys. I remember them. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Bernard. Toumeya's come back to track down a missing friend. Because of the thing in the world, Hildy was one of the cut content in Shadowbringers. This whole thing was supposed to happen in Shadowbringers, so they repurposed the storyline for Endwalker. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense about COVID. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I do happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. At this point, like, we are friends with Hildibrand. Yeah, your miscreant, I regret to say, might have been my friend. I think people who don't like Hildibrand would probably choose the second option, I guess. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. And you guys probably need a healer, so it'd be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony, as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. You always keep interesting company, that's for sure. I don't know if it would be better or worse if this poser is your friend. I wish you the best of luck. It is nice that we're back here. Like, I do miss Shadowbringers. Like, this week, I guess, is going to be Shadowbringers specific, I guess, because on Thursday I'm going to be doing Mount Goal again. the Amaranth stuff with my alt. Searching for this man might seem like a waste of time to some, but it's our duty to ease the people's worries, large or small. Maybe we're worrying about over nothing. If he's not hurt anyone yet, we can never know with some people. Better to be safe and sorry. Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Fairmount. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath, and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky was turning dark. I was beginning to wonder if I ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug in my arm. And wouldn't you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and sent me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply. Just struck this pose and walked off. Why do I get the feeling that this is not the inspector? That's someone else. I mean, we haven't found our antagonist just yet. But again, the quest just started. Why yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that foul beasts lurk in the forest, and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest to the Lost Shepherd, on my way to deliver fish to the all still imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. Thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say. But there's no reason to doubt what we heard. And of course, streamer weather. I think like the one time in Alpes, that was like the only time I actually got good luck. Everything else has just been rain. I do remember like the last couple of streams I've just had nothing but rain. Like all of the time and everywhere. Everyone seems to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? That's where we'll look next, shall we? At least now the rain looks good. Yep. On the other hand, some folks might argue a suspicious gentleman is more dangerous than a man more blatant in his villainy. His gentlemanliness could very well be a ruse to mask all kinds of evil intentions. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we going to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. I have a mount. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you got in mind, and we back you up to the best of our ability. Oh no, is she gonna... She's gonna... Yeah. Yeah. I'm a mandible man. Oh, God. Hawk, what familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Hi. He's a sin eater. The forgiven gentleman. Flex. Flex. He still has that makeup on. On your guard, it's a sin eater. No, wait, that's no sin eater. It's Hildibrand. Hildibrand! Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. You're not a sin eater, you're Hildibrand, the gentleman inspector. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. Ugh. Inspector. Sin Eater. Inspector. Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this, sir, gentleman? Against my will, yes. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot. But still, how do we get it in his head that he's a Sin Eater? I may have an idea. Is there no way to bring back his memories? Uh-huh. Yep. Explosives. We're still trying to save him, right? Hehehe. Yeet. Uh, go Toumeya. Your turn. Yee. And he's back. Not. They were so good. Wicked White, we killed him. Calm down. I'd say, Toumeya, I'd resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology. But you too, my Brutus friend. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Flex. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectoral Rift. Echo moment. Oh, them too. Where am I? Who am I? I. Flex. Flex. The sickening light, the aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, aren't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Bye, Hildy. Piss off, Ghost. No, 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 no. Bye, Hildy. He's still there. Huh? These are quite some animations, for sure. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. The fuck? Run for your lives. It's a sin eater. sin eater got scared.
A sin eater?
Yeah, that's something for a sin eater to get scared.
I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple? The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Flex. Flex.
It's really nice that we got to see animations with the Warrior of Light during like the whole volleyball thing. It's nice to see us get more involved with this ridiculousness. I can't help but feel that this is not what the Echo was intended for. Explosions, dwarven deckings, is there nothing this man can't withstand? The main innovation of the Endwalker Hildibrand questline was that they were refining custom animations to work on the Warrior of Light. Because, you know, different races and body sizes. Uh-huh. Yeah, we saw it as a femme Allison, but I'm kind of wondering what it's going to look like as, like, a lalafell. Granted, if she's up to it, maybe Notice, we could see Notice's Lala go through this too. One day, maybe. Hopefully. If not, I'll probably have to Fanta again for another Lala vacation and redo this questline again, perhaps. But I'm intrigued because we are kind of seeing like what these animations look like as a full-grown, like more or less a human adult here with Toumeya. But I do wonder what the other races do look like. That is something to keep in mind for future main content. Yeah. Will she do it, though? Is the thing. But okay. I'm going to take a break here because ad break is going to start. But when we come back, we're going to go say hi again to our bestie. Again, Hildibrand. I'm glad he's back. So I will be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. Welcome in, Bond. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Let me go back up. Main innovation of the Hildy questline was refining custom animations to work on Warrior of Light. Uh-huh. That is something to keep in mind for future main content. The point is, for years, they've been asking for the Warrior of Light to be more physically involved in cutscenes. Like actual legitimately, like they've been like asking the developers for this, like for reals. Going to a more technical side, I think the secret for the new Warrior Light animations to work on all body sizes is framing. Just like how they made the Hobbit smaller in the movie. It's not CGI, it's just clever framing. Yeah, like with good like camera framing and angles and stuff for that, they could do good stuff with that. But yeah, was this like a legitimate thing like they were asking like the developers like Yoshi P and all of them? Huh. Yeah, this kind of took me by surprise too, like with the amount of like physical animations Toumeya was doing here, but not just that too. Like the first time I noticed it was actually at the end of Endwalker. Like again, spoilers just in case, but this was what happened like with the Xenos fight itself because it really took me by surprise that we were just having a good old fashioned like slugfest with Xenos, just punching the hell out of him and legitimately kicking his ass. Like at the end of Endwalker, like it was really really like cool to see, like just to see our Warrior of Light just be upfront and physical with Xenos instead of just like in my case like slinging magic spells or whatever. Like because most other animations it looks like you're not really directly hitting the enemy like with your weapons, but because usually like in other cutscenes you just have the Warrior of Light like ready to attack, they just pull out their weapon and then that's just it. You just kind of assume that they were fighting like off screen or something like in earlier content, but like that, like she was just physically up in Xenos' face, just beating the hell out of him, which was really, really rewarding and satisfying to see. Yeah, it was amazing. And I'm really hoping to see more of that, which I'm kind of assuming that that's what we're going to see, so yay. A soulful reunion. Hildibrand is back and full of spectral beams. Well, I've enjoyed what time I spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should probably be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? A spirit vessel, perhaps? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. Well, that didn't take long. It's not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. We require the services of Becklug. Splendid. I say that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they aided us from time and again, but I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Yeah, get out of the rain, hopefully. I'll be honest too, I'm just really hyped to see Notice's lalafell beat the absolute shit out of Xenos. I know I've seen it once before, but I want to see it again. Just watch the beatdown again. There they are. Though I am eager to return home, I would miss this strange world. Perhaps we could visit it again someday. Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent powers of deduction. Seeing as he's a friend of the Warrior of Darkness herself, I should have known. This Hildibrand is no ordinary man. If you're ready, I'll call for Becklug. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Toumeya. He's looking at, that's the wrong person. What an absolute... And what an absolute... what an adorable little puppy you have. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile Toumeya? I have half a mind to make him dig a hole so I could throw him in it. I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need, no less. I'm sorry for my friend, he's an idiot. Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do this last time? And yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. Keep in mind, we did not just do this for the Scions, we also did this for Unukalhai too. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Do I? I do, for some reason. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? Huh. If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a Porxie on hand. I've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place a great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there's a chance his will not survive, and his very essence will be rent asunder. That's a risk I'm willing to take. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. After what he's lived through, it would be impossible for him to die like that. Haha, Toumeya knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manteville. Flex. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon, and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take a spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. You should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Von Art and I should be getting back to our duties. It's a pleasure, Toumeya, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened. I was glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Bye. Bye-bye, I'll be back. I am intrigued by that level 91 quest here in the Crystarium. It seemed like it was Dawn Trail specific content, but like I'm glad they haven't forgotten about the first and they're giving us like more quests here. Gentlemanly spirit vessel. Brightly glowing spirit vessel that currently houses the resolute spirit of Inspector Hildibrand. I do like the music here. Alright, is that creepy fucker still here? Oh no, he's gone. He's not here. That's good. Maybe he's hiding in like a pot somewhere. Let's find him. Wait, where's his body? Where did his body go? Nashu? You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. I knew it wasn't going to be this easy. The inspector's soul is in this, you say. That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there is nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We have a case in our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. I'm gonna say it was Mr. Chupacabra that did it. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted by stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be more help. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy, he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. There he is. You are, you little fucker. There he is. Mr. Beaky number 2, peck his eyes out. Get him. Get him. Peck him. Aw. You disappoint me. I really should bring Mr. Beaky out of vacation. Let Mr. Beaky peck the lalafell. There you are. The man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, editor-in-chief of the Thabnerian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring the unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon of our isle. Your companion has shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you might not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of the star. They come from the heavens, and beyond the great expanse they descend into curious saucer-shaped airships to study the world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. It's the Loporits, isn't it? It's probably the Loporits. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Toumeya, you literally have been on the moon. Why are you surprised by this? Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do. But to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. To be fair, they kind of did, though, last time. They did kind of invade the source. Like an army of cute little bunnies and Urianger in a dress. Like, they did come down here. But they helped us, though. That's the thing. Also, that creepy bastard's, like, still right there. You see him? What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlie... It's totally the Loperates. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Okay, keep talking. I'm not gonna listen. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. It would seem events have only emboldened them, and they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Razad Han. Even as I speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Ah, but I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Okay. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to get to the moon and save the inspector at once. This fucking guy. I think he was a few materia short of a full meld. At least he got the floppy ears part right. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? Not the point, Nashu. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. And he's gone. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Yay, Nashu. If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildibrand, it'll be that man with the large sack, I know it. Raiga and his family are the nicest people. They got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I met in Eorzea. Daratry. The man with the sack. Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path and went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We gotta hunt down that merchant. How did you Never mind, you're made of joy and whimsy, so you're fine. Celine, help me out, please. Thank you. It's incredible, isn't it? Reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. A man with a large sack. Huh, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost. The bird and I go way back, and so forth. But he was in a hurry, and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. Now I could buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Salt Winds. Welcome, in a hurry. Probably because he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Toumeya? You need to head to Salt Winds Welcome right away. Alright, where are you? I probably should have just teleported, but that's fine. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. This guy. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra. But he's expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The gods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Hello? Oh no, is he gonna feed the inspector that giant sea... That giant sea monster? I'm not even gonna debate that. It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Luge. In faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. I thought we killed this guy in Tower of Zot. This is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Mandeville Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. Has even then said that he survived the journey to Delimut itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma form, from which I am assumed he will never awake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Wee-hee-hee-hee. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Luge, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telophorite gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor. I resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Luge is gonna kill this guy. Watch. Hey, what's up? No, not you, not now. Bah, I must away. It's very convenient to have, like, that arm to carry the inspector. Wait, Dr. Luge, my payment. Wake up, Inspector. Yeet. Eee. Huh? Bonk. And he's knocked out cold. Oh, never mind. Could it be the world's no longer purple? E. Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. What? He's gonna blast off again, isn't he? Mummy! Oh, he's gonna go to the moon, isn't he? Oh, never mind. Not again. Ah. They sure are creative with, this. Floor 3. Bakery. No! Kiss. Now kiss. That's one way to, kill him. And somehow he still survived that, yeah. Yay. I say that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I found myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Flex. Oh, wait. And he's gone again. Wait, I just got here. No. Mummy. Oh, the bird. And the lalafell. Like, it was very quick, but the freaking lalafell was also, went up with him. Ow. We got him back, and now we lost him. Wait, Inspector. I knew it, an alien abduction, and to think I would have had the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the Inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated off again. Yeah, should have expected this. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razathan. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance again. And don't you worry, Toumeya. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum,
Yee.
It's poo-poo. Aw. It's a little poo-poo. Oh, what the hell? With astute mind and explosive panache, you'll find the crime, crack the aisles in a flash. What the fuck? Ow, ow. And then the lalafell. Yeah, that was giving like a very like 90s anime kind of like ending vibes. Like we just have to like imagine like the credits are rolling. Okay, that was weird. Very weird. That was the end of the patch. Okay. Let me look at the document actually. See, how many of these do we have? Yeah, that was really, really fun. Okay, it looks like there's 5 of these actually. Like 5 little like stories. Okay, and it does not seem like there's like any MSQ, it's not locked behind MSQ, so we can't continue here. Okay, cool. Lunar Conspiracy. Nashu awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. Toumeya, I have a new lead. Just like I promised, you'll be the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub at first, though. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Well, that's nice of you. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu gonna give me back my soul container? Totally a normal sentence to speak out loud, but... Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described, it was almost exactly like what happened to the inspector. It had even a little diagram of a man swimming in mid-air. Anyway, the authors seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. This crackpot theory sounds awfully familiar. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that Veterinary and Truth publishes? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. He plans on doing research for the next edition of the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. No, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. No, like the back of your hand, I bet. Uh-huh. I thought so. It'd be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon, Nashu. We shouldn't be so quick to trust the nonsensical ramblings of a man who sees aliens in every shadow. To the moon. Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather's like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Thankfully, this outfit, why am I wearing the parasol still? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, thankfully this outfit has been imbued with magic for me to resist cold. Wait, what? What does she mean the last time I was there? Wait, did Nashu say that? I don't know what the weather was like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Why were you there, Nashu? Yeah, last time I was there. Yeah, it says it in the chat log. Oh, it's much, much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. Not exactly. The Tower of Babel. It must mean that big, spiky spire. Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost in the way there. Let's get moving. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that. Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Delion, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you're friends with the abducted, I believe. Toumeya, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? He exposited in my direction? Once? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. Nah. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. But Toumeya, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzat Han? I fell asleep through most of that, but yes. Toumeya is in Toumeyaquios, slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, liberator of the provinces, stealer of pants. Yes, exactly. How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievable famous individual? As if this does not already cement that the Warrior of Light is a stealer of pants. Like, canon. Absolute canon. It's in the game, it's canon. I do like the Stormblood throwback like reference. That's really fun. As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this back-strangling checkpoint. You cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Let the idiot pass. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust the obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Don't you mean the truth is out there? Like the X-Files? Don't you watch the X-Files? Yeah. Is this it? Are we here? Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildibrand either. So we arrived already. The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has the lead. Come on, we should follow him. Oh, the Watcher. Aliens! Honest to God aliens. I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. The voice speaking in my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? And this one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators. A wager. Don't think you'll fool me with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Urianji's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head. Would you mind sailing him straight for me? I apologize, he's an idiot. The Loporrits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The Loporrits are allies of mankind, misguided attempts to make us live off carrots alone notwithstanding. The Loporrits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The dialogue is really clever. Like when they give us like dialogue choices to make here, they're really clever. God, they got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I heard the rumors of disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret, that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Toumeya or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither, nor long was it my duty to keep watch. But as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I've grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporrits may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you to Bestways Burrow? You can ask them about it yourself. Sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we build for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. So is this guy gonna be our seer? our Shiggy for Endwalker. I kind of like the other guys better, honestly. This guy's just an idiot. I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless. Good gods. So many bunnies. They could build a fort based on this scale, and what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? You haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whoever you like. As for me, I got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Oh, both of them. I just want to nibble on their fuzzy little ears. Expose their entire operation. Look, they even have an aetherite here. Yep. An aetherite, a convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention. It was really just one of the many alien technological secrets revealed in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Yeah, I think Toumeya said it best. This guy's a few materials short of a full meld. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try a look elsewhere, thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Discuss the machinery beneath the floor. Core, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. Propulsion engine. Of course, this is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand on was never a natural celestial body, right? It's a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then. The purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now, it's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. I mean, you're not wrong. Ever since we built the Exitiatron 6000, we got all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? While he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the most certainly tattered state of his clothing, though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would stand out in that crowd. Yeah, close enough. Oh shit. Fuck. Ads are gonna start right now. I'm so sorry about this. I'm gonna pause here and run ads. I forgot to snooze them, but yeah, sorry about that. I'll be right back. Hi everyone, I'm back. Sorry about the random ad break. I'm usually very good about picking up on when the ads are gonna start, but it was just like the one time I kind of like missed that this time. But I snacked a bit, I got water, and we're ready to continue this dialogue. Yeah, Heidelin was indeed an ancient, and this is indeed a ship. Yeah, he was not wrong when he said that. Though their fashion sense could be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. Ugh. From what I pieced together so far, the giant green alien is the master. The giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap, they take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Don't you mean never mind. What an idiot. Because Hildy is too good. Very understandable. Yeah. Durian has made some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Once you find your friend, you should all come back and give the extra it's called Excitatron a whirl. I guarantee you'll love it 6,000. That's an Avengers reference. I love you 3,000. You'll love it 6,000. Very, very clever. And this was also like the height of Endwalker, right? When did Endwalker come out? Like, no, that was 2021. I think Endwalker came out in. Yeah, but still, Avengers Endgame reference is really good to see. He'll love it 6,000. No gentleman in riot clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or a new species of floating jellyfish. I didn't think too much of it. Core, that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Uh-oh. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies. They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces, and then bam, brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha. What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any of the people are his friends. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? South? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. I'm not sure how to describe what I saw, but you'll know it when you see it. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we have to leave. Vantage point. Search for the flying object. Okay. Find the alien craft. Ah, Argos. Delion is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. Ah, it's Argos. Nashu. Nashu is romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Ah. Cat and dog. Hello, cat. I am dog. I am friend. Oh. Hey, it's that lalafell. A familiar youth dangles beneath the alien craft. Best pretend you didn't see that. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the inspector. No, it's the same damn lalafell.
I know.
No, it looked like I targeted the lalafell first, and then yeah, they have to target the ship then. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. Nod. We did it, Toumeya. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically impossible fate. Excuse me? Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands?
Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. Yee. The same could be said for you, my good man. Flex. 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 Is this an extra Ponerius Gentlemen's Only club? if I may be so bold as to join you.
God, this is like Notice's nightmare right here. And those two are just sipping tea. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They're phantom Hildibrands created from the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could they be Hildibrand clones grown in alien laboratories' flesh vats? No, this is totally his answer. What he would say. The phantom Hildibrands created from the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how we'll find the real inspector. Hehehehe.
E? U? E? Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction.
And they're also authentic and synchronized. Honestly can't tell the difference. Oh well.
Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, I am more than certain I am Hildibrand. As am I.
Hildibrand? Hildibrand? Could it be that we're all Hildibrand? I am Hildibrand.
How positively marvelous. I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Mandeville men can. Yes, yes, quite. Good idea.
Oh gods, what are they gonna summon? What manner of waking nightmare is this? We are Hildibrand. Yes. Oh, none of them were.
Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Mandeville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my associate, Master Poo Poo.
Hi, hello. Hi, hi. Another alien species. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and we stumbled upon was a field test.
I do not believe we had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the mimical Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars.
Clone Wars. Then what's all this about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted?
A simple misunderstanding.
Okay, what happened?
Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance.
Poo-poo, poo-poo, poo-poo-poo-poo, poo-poo. Little blue man.
Poo-poo? Ah, I see. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Might I inquire as to her current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Toumeya. Would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind.
Poo-poo is pooping Hildebrands.
My word, you generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Brains. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mantavillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? He. Yee. 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 Oh gods, no, not like that. Mummy! Thus I have concluded that Master Poo-poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while purely peaceful, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mantavillian multiplicity incident.
Poo-poo, poo, I hail Poo-poo, from a star Poo-poo a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? Oh, we were using the echo to, talk with him. The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind.
That's very descriptive, but okay.
I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek.
I like the eye wibbles on Poo Poo. Yay! I'm glad you are here to help ward off any more Poo Poo misunderstandings. Mr. Poo Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around and around. An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition. Tell me, Toumeya, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo Poo's language? The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Mandeville actor Polly. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens. How fascinating. Yes, Mo, fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Okay. The imperfect gentleman. Unfazed by events that would shatter the minds of a lesser man, Hildibrand stands ready to begin his next case. Yeah, La Habrea reference. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain in your parade, but my friend who is somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. There's not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve the cases he's solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Ah, well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the cues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted the chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with the tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. Just saw him north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Toumeya, would you mind asking Mr. Poo Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Probably the one that got away. I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. The individual's behavior was unpredictable. Flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville name. Master Poo Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? The imperfect clone is of my making. It's only right I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposing inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I could show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. This is quite the group here. I wonder if we're gonna go to Ultima Thule again, because I do like crying to the music. My ship matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. I'm wondering what other nefarious abilities this so-called amicable alien is hiding. It's right around here. And then you are dozing off. Ugh. I espy with my little eye no dashing detective gentleman. You can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing. Stop it. Stop. I know what you're doing, stop it. Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Toumeya, I will investigate to the west. Ryan, I'll take these other two and head east. Splitting the party again, while leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat. And I could disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. You can get to know our new friend here. Let us be on our way as well, with Toumeya in the van, if you please. Being on the moon reminds me of that time I was blasted all the way to Delamood. I do believe that was a personal best in terms of distance flung. When you're up in the sky, our world's a pizza pie, oh so pretty. Yeah, we have quite the little army here. Oh, right there. Damn it, do I have to go around? Okay. It's for a dialogue, so I guess so. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you're observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Is that ceruleum? Huh. Behold this sublime vista. It is as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. But look down there, they have their very own hot spring. Okay, same thing. Yeah, the Zodiac hole. Another hole. Hammer-struck thinker. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer? Surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. What is he doing on the moon? Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is totally perfect. Alright, let's go. Oh, do I have to fly over, perhaps? Into the tank. What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I can never have seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, don't you think? That's not how that works, but okay. You need, like, an atmosphere and other okay. Also, how are we surviving without an atmosphere here on the moon? Hammer-struck moose. Oh, right in its eye. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Ah, looks like it's yawning. The hammer struck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool. It does look awfully familiar. And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. He's getting scared. The scent of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest. Ah, in the sand, in the snow, or in half im of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. The perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close, very close. No clones in the northeast quadrant that we could see. That's clever. Master Poo Poo can scout for us from the air. Ah, I found me. Why? Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. A flawed creation to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Mandeville man. whatnot. The true hero of the story. Glean.
Praise all for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hilti has been awoken from his unnatural slumber.
Oh, that's a rare miss.
Oh. Abandoning me and my gentlemen comrades to save myself, my pride is worse tatters than my mistreated wardrobe. My fatherly love, denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son.
Hi.
Uh.
Bye. Oh my god, seriously, I'm dropping frames from this. That's funny.
Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildibrand to the rescue.
Eee.
Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down because I'm a Mandeville man.
Mandeville Dance of the Infernal Twins. Oh, let me guess. They're gonna like mix them up, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna mix them up. The face. Uh-oh. Hi. Aw, that's cute. Okay. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. And that was all something we were preparing to welcoming the people of the theories. I almost forgot it was still there. Oh, and Kidu. Oh, that lalafell. Yeah, there's the chicken. There's a mandragora. And the Koblin thing. This barrage has appeared to stopped, but look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Yeah, don't litter.
Oh ho.
Can you imagine if that was the wrong Hildibrand?
Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Mandeville. How glad am I to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy.
I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Toumeya, who ferried my soul back from across the rift.
My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I've broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have need only ask.
Pepe, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Toumeya? I've actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, that by Thal's good graces my quest has been successful.
He just casually goes to the moon to get, okay. It is Gobbert we are talking about, though.
The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzatan, and I'll explain the role I wish for you to play.
Okay.
Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable. To encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Yay, now he's a believer. Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There's much to say. May need to stretch this over several articles. Whoops. See, I told you to recognize those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool. Oh. That asshole's over there. You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization ray disassembled matter on a molecular level. Yeah, there he is.
Oh yes, I'm still here. The alien tried to take me away from my Miss Nashu. As you can see, my true love has prevailed. I'll be around and always lurking. Ahem. Keeping an adoring eye on the most beautiful girl in the world. From a respectable distance, of course.
Also, warrior glam. Stop stalking Nashu. Damn you. Stop stalking Nashu. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Punk. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Ah, but how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with an trusted employee. Well, we've no time to further familiar pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait. Can't you just make an exception for me? His channeling does appear to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Toumeya, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno Bunnies, it's become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Uh-huh. But he is. You know of whom I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay your retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Oh, he's wearing clothes. Okay.
Ah, Toumeya, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the... Ooh. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Mandeville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. But the originals have long since vanished. The manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandevilles.
Relic weapons! Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing?
"'Tis true, as a goldsmith I have little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now? You may very well ask, and I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razadhan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from beasts when spawned, yet I could not save them all, saved far too few in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work, but then I heard news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. Oh, the final days. I thought he was talking about the other calamity 5 years ago. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Mandeville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. Well, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah. It's not of war, but to protect people. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a good chunk of purest Mandarium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consulting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment of adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Mandeville weapon forthwith. Ooh. You said relic weapon. Meanwhile, and elsewhere in Razadhan. I'll finish my thought after. Mysterious. Yee. Oh no, this guy again. Luke. Yee. Sound the alarm, a prisoner is escaping. Hee 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 hee. Oh, this is so silly. I love this. I love these outros. Definitely not an alien clone. See you, Inspector. Okay, let me see. What quest is this? Okay, there's two quests here. Dion?
The spectacle of inspection. Okay. I'm trying to decide what to do here. I think I'm gonna run another ad break here, then come back and kind of do some thinking because, to be honest, I doubt I'm gonna finish the entirety of Hildibrand today, but I'll decide later on what I want to do here. But I'll be right back. I'll run ads, and remember to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. We'll be right back. Hi guys, we're back. I might have gotten spoiled on something during the break, but it's fine. We're not gonna think about it. Hi. Hi, we're back. Okay. Anyways, plans for Hildibrand. I realize like I'm not gonna be able to like finish the entirety of the Hildibrand quests today. I do apologize for that, but I think what I'm going to do is, going forward, during the post-Endwalker stuff, we're going to break down the Hildibrand streams. Possibly 3, I guess. Right now, we're going to be working, see what the, we're going to talk to the House Manderville manservant here, and unlock new content, I believe. And then, I think, because we're starting Hildibrand here before 6.1, I think what I'm going to do to start the next segment of Hildibrand is do that once I finish 6.2, and then we'll have a third stream where I think we'll finish the Hildibrand questline and do that after 6.4, if that's a good place for me to do side content. I'm going to be doing a majority of my side content like the Alliance raids and the normal raid series after 6.3. So then after 6.4 we can continue Hildibrand before going right into 6.5 and finishing the entirety of Endwalker. And then there I could just start taking my vacation from streaming 14 and then play some other games before eventually we'll get to Dawn Trail next year. But yeah, after 6.2, we'll start the next batch of Hildibrand. It does look like it's set up in a way where you can start the relic weapons after finishing the Hildibrand quests. So that works perfectly. Fine for me. We can start the first set of relics here for Hildibrand. But yeah, that's going to be the plan for going forward here. So we will talk to DeLeon here after 6.2. Meanwhile, for you, let's talk to you and get this started. Please note that completing the quest Make It a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a scholar. That sounds pretty good. You change your desired job before speaking with the House Manderville manservant. Yeah, for sure. Oh boy, it's our boy Geralt. The House Manderville manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you. I am really excited for this. I mean, another relic weapon grind? Aren't you working like on 3 at the moment? And it's like, what are you talking about? I'm not obsessed with relic weapons. That's not my Achilles heel for 14. Even though, yeah, I'm perfectly normal about relic weapons. Yeah, totally, completely normal about relic weapons. Right? Completely and totally fine about relic weapons. Totally, completely normal about relic weapons. What else? These are not relic weapons, but they still technically count though, so whatever. Yeah. My shame. My absolute shame. And then Dancer, which I'm currently working on at the moment in Baaaaaaaack, but yeah, anyway. I may be a little obsessed with Final Fantasy XIV relic weapons. Maybe a little. Yeah, but yeah, I'm working on the Dancer weapon for Baaaaaaaack. I only have the White Mage and the Machinist weapon for animal weapons for Heaven's Word. I'm currently working on, yeah, Bashta. And then I guess we could start a Scholar weapon for a Scholar here. Mr. Saquios, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Mandeville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we borrow a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you'd be so kind as to follow me. Alright. Bye, Delion. We'll be back. What is this quest? Oh yeah, it's the, you know what? Let's do this one too. Thanks to you and the Scions, I'm standing before you now. Token my gratitude, wish to share something useful for you. I shan't be the one doing the sharing. Seek out my star-eyed comrade at Palakistan for further details. Yeah, it's the, Stone, Sky, and Sea version for, Endwalker. Keep up the good work. Alright. Our humble base of operations. You'll no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead. I strongly suggest you attune to the city Aethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you're all set to proceed. One moment whilst I inform Lord Manderville of your return, of your arrival.
Oh, welcome, Toumeya. Welcome. For your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in foraging will be a complete success. So let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Mandeville weaponry. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Hildibrand Mandeville, the first lord of House Mandeville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Hildibrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession.
How do you lose like 15 or 18 relics?
Thus, with a precious family heirloom in hand and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor.
Did you miss the salamander oil? Unfortunately for this first part, there was no salamander oil. Just clones and bunnies at the moment. I will be continuing the Hildibrand questline after 6.2 and then after 6.4 though, so there might be salamander oil in my future. Right now we're working on relic weapons, my favorite thing in the entire world of 14.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory. I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Hey, get over here.
Hi, buddy. Nice to see you again.
Bloody hell, I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't you?
He is calling me out, and he is completely correct, considering, like, I only have 2 anima weapons left for Toumeya. I started one in Bajda, and I'm working on the dancer weapon. And then, what was the Stormblood one? Eureka. I finished the Eureka one for White Mage. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't ye? Yeah. He's calling me out. You don't seem to be eager to be here. Come on, this will be fun. Give me shiny weapons. I like a barrelful of plague-ridden Pisces. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets.
Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowena, hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith.
Oh, he said the trigger word for Geralt, Rowena.
As you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan who can put this task of stones and coals behind us.
Wait, you got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smithy humor to lighten the mood. I'll be honored to work on your Trinket Mandeville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin. This job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thenarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it.
So that means we'll be back in business, yes? Marvelous. Ho 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 ho.
We got him.
Aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get the smith in. There's naught I'd like to see more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Mandeville armament a reality. The first of these is devising a method for working the Mandarum. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. You just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If you're a sturdy blade in need, then I'm your man. Yet fiddly bits of decoration aren't in me smithing wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly at mine, though it shall be no doubt a challenge. Creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem, wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Exalamandaville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemic furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandarum-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what you've heard of the process, this Exalamandar what's it oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. That will be your charge, Toumeya.
So this is mining?
Right then, I shall see about preparing materials for my share of the workload.
And I'll start stalking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Okay, so we're getting mining involved in this. And gathering. Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you somewhat. Seems like one of her lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shot over by the aetherite, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Jubrana, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure is shite and giving out skyrocks for free. How much? Hehehehe. Alright. Aetherite Plaza. I do have 1,000,000 gil, and if need be, I'll just go to my retainers for the rest of it, perhaps. You must be the famous Toumeya. Mistress Rowena said to expect you, to assist with any procuring requests. Mandarium meteorite. Why yes, we happen to have those. We happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see. Collectors often tip gil for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in alternative currency. Say it with me now. Elegant tomestones. The going rate is 500 for... Oh my god. For 1 chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here when you're ready to make the trade. I think I spent my poetics on... Yeah. I spent my poetics on poetics weapons. And armor. So, anyway, roulettes, anyone? Interesting, that's the only thing you sell. Do I have a Wondrous Tales? I don't. I think I used it already. Right? I don't think I have a Wondrous Tales ready to go. I could check though. Aside from MSQ roulette, what else? There's Eureka, there's Bastia, perhaps. Alright, girl. Please give me a new journal. Nuts. Okay, Mock Tomes, Dying Gasp. Grinding Ultimog. Welcome to the relics that got me into the relic grind for reasons I probably shouldn't say yet. I'm already in too deep already with relics. Grinding Ultimog. I did do a Delirium Regine yesterday. Bringing damage. We don't know how. Let's cure. Mock Tomes. OBS Mine. I shouldn't go into details about these yet. Yeah, I just started on these, but... I did do 2 runs of DR last night in Baaaaaaaack. What do I want to do? Because Eureka? I'm in Dynamis though. Don't think there's any I could level up for Baaaaaaaack, perhaps. Because I still need to work on Dancer's weapons. Yeah, right now this is just a Poetics grind stream, I guess. Uh, 80 normal rates. Main scenario. Oh, hey. That's new. Oh, that's for materia. Okay. I'm trying to remember, like, what good sources of Poetics there are, aside from, like, main scenario. Okay, that's 350, that's 120. So if I do main scenario, alliance, and normal raids, then that will give me 500 already. Sure, I guess. Also, I went back to my old Dark Knight look for Heaven's Word. Yeah, I kind of like this outfit better, but I've more or less revamped a majority of my glams already. So I brought this back, but I guess I could do an alliance raid. Kind of hoping that I queue in, I guess, unless anyone wants to join me on the grind. Sound effects. Oh, now it's healer. Sure. Let's see how much the alliance raid queue is, because it is the middle of the day though, so it should be fine. 7 minutes? Yeah, we'll see how much, see if the alliance for healer queues quickly. Then I'll do main scenario afterwards. Alternatively, I could also check Eureka too. Oh, hello, that's really, really good. Even though, like, Gunbreaker's like my least favorite tank, but this is still a good upgrade. Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright, let's go. Aw, come on. DMB photo. Alright. I'm turning the sound effects off just because we get to enjoy the music more here. Okay, we're getting 50 extra poetics, because someone's new here. Dragon's voice. Ow. Yeah, I'll do main scenario after this. Floor DPS. Alright, going red. Alright, nice. Ow, how dare you? What are you doing? Turn the guy around. Yeah, I just realized. Should probably have him face the back of us. Look away. Alright. Doom check. Alright. Okay, looks like everyone bypassed the doom check. Okay, thank you. Good job. Okay, we're Alliance C, so we're chains this time. Alright, look away. Going to white. Alright, nice. Alright. So yeah, on Thursday we'll be going back to Shadowbringers, be doing MSQ 79, I think. The whole Mount Gulg stuff. Be doing the dungeon, then the trial again. And then we'll see like all the events that happened afterwards. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be bracing myself to cry again during the whole Exarch thing. But more importantly, I also wanted to go back just because with like the fresh perspective of Endwalker, I wanted to see the Amaroth stuff happen with Emmet. And Hythlodaeus too. Kill the gates. Also, I think for today, I'm going to do Alliance, main scenario, and normal raids for today. And then we'll wrap up. Hopefully we get Ultima Weapon, because that one's kind of quicker, I guess. Oh shit, healer's down. You good? Okay, perfect. Alright. Alright. You got jump scared by dinner? Welcome back. I unlocked the relic weapons for Endwalker, and now we're grinding poetics because this has always been my life, grinding relics. Like, I'm trying to find, like, good sources that are pretty quick to farm poetics, but I think I'm just settling for roulettes today. Alright. 20 poetics, cool. The good part of not living alone is that some days I don't have to cook. The bad part is I cannot choose when I dine. Hmm. Yeah, I decided that we're gonna break down Hildibrand into 3 sections. Today was the first one. I'm gonna start the second quests of Hildibrand after 6.2, then the last set at 6.4. So while I'm working through MSQ, I'll also be gradually working on relic weapons. Oh, B group is missing their tank. Oh jeez. Step on the thing, please. Thank you. Oh crap. Step on the thing, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. Oh no, that's going back. Doggo. Was that everyone? I think we're all here. I know that C is in charge of chains, but should we also help kill the ads too? I'm assuming yes, right? Or does all of A have it taken care of? Oh geez, our healer is inside the belly. Alright, go ahead. Cool. Okay, he broke his change again. Get away from him. He's gonna charge. Yep. Yeah, I'm slowly whittling down my Thanksgiving leftovers. Slowly whittling down. Maybe like 2 or 3 more days. Okay, nice. Good job. Please wait for cutscene. Yeah. Do we still have people in cutscene? I think we have like 1 person left. Yeah, there's 1 person still left in A that's... okay. Yeah, there are a lot of people not ready. Oh, it's the Viper who pulled. Okay. Yeah, looks like everyone... okay, good. Having no emergency tactics is a crime. Alright, Cloud Phase. I think we can DPS him down, probably. Oh shit. Oops. Alright. Alright, nice. Tank. Alright, cool. They'll never do it, but I think they should rework Crystal Tower. Some parts are too easy, some parts are too gimmicky. For new players who are doing it because it's mandatory, it's not a good content. Yeah, probably. There's like a lot of duties they need to rework. They did so like with the Camp Westwind trial, apparently. But I kind of feel like Crystal Tower, maybe Coils too, is probably just too big to kind of work through compared to like a solo duty, perhaps. But it would be nice though. Okay, let's do normal raids next. Then we can run a break. Oh, just like that. Okay. 313. Okay. Oh, my portrait. Fix it. Fix the portrait in time. Awesome. For new players who are doing it because it's mandatory, it's not good content. Hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Should we go on this side, perhaps? Gather. Find a way to banish them. Okay. First time, either skip the cutscene or miss 2/3 of the fight. Oh, whoops. Almost done. Oh, that sucks. No Siegfried visit. Lab is too gimmicky, and it does have 2 cutscenes. Oh. Zombies. It would have been nice to suplex this train, but I understand the limitations of the battle mechanics here. Okay. Gobert would suplex it. He totally would, yeah. Alright. Cool, cool. Okay. Alright, that was fun. It's nice to see FF6 again, but I'm going to take one last break, and then I'm going to run MSQ main scenario. Does anyone want Poetics for that? If you haven't done like your roulettes yet. I'm on Seraph in Idleshire, if you guys want to. If not, I'll queue in by myself. But yeah, I will be right back. Alright, I think ads are done. Welcome back. I'll do it for the devastation. Poetics? You mean underground dirt? Have you reached a point, like, far in your journey you don't need poetics anymore? Is that why it's dirt? Allie, did you wanna... You want it in, right? Oh shit. Okay. I haven't had to use poetics for a long time. Yeah, poetics are useless for us. Okay. Sorry, you want to join in as well? If not, that's cool. I do want to heal, though. Sure, why not? Thank you. Hey, where are you guys? Oh, wow. Alright. Last call. Uh, 403, okay. The extra poetics helped with those duties. Hello. Oh, you got the new store top too. I'm debating whether or not to get that myself. Maybe like one day though. Alright, let's get ready. Let me... Okay, we'll pray for a Praetorium. I'm a dirty pay-to-winner. Oh, perfect. Okay. That scared me there, because a split second it said more than 30 minutes, but... Yay us. Come on, DPS. Darn it. Alright, go ahead. Alright, this one's quick. Much quicker than Praetorium. Ow. Hear, feel, think. I'm quite stoned. Hi, Miss Mom. God, I want that emote. I am working on my allied societies for the Loporits, but it's only a matter of time till I finally get that emote. Oh yeah, the Arcasadora also have poetics for their quests. Oh hey, I just realized, like, this is such devastation. You got your wish. We get to hear such devastation. Alright.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Lalafell.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits.
Yes or no? Are there ways to get the Asian's
If you are
robes?
to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear.
Like from the
upon
limited
shield of light.
glam that I saw from Katisa's Hyperborea, those kind of don't look like
And so it shall.
one-on-one
For the
exact
ultimate
replicas of the
weapon is host to a
Asian
power of which
glams,
you
I
are
guess,
yet
but
ignorant.
like these robes here, I'm
Speak
wondering.
plainly, Asian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core.
Like, I asked
An
that because I
enigma
want a player
whose
to
surface
eventually
even
make a
the vaulted
lalafell that says
scholars
La
of
Brea
ancient Alec
and just wear the
failed to
the robes.
scratch.
That'll be so cute.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel.
If he had agreed to join Emmett and Shadowbringers, but alas, it's too late for that. Aw.
I sought the life force of the primals.
I don't think
for
so.
No
Okay.
other reason but to quicken the core.
I will say I will be
True
playing
power
Shadowbringers
of
on
the
Thursday
ultimate
again
weapon
through MSQ
lies within its now
with my
beating
alt.
heart.
So possibly?
Brea, what have you done?
I'm really excited to go back to the
No more
Amaroth
than
stuff
was
with like the
necessary
knowledge that I have of
For my
Endwalker.
god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Rennie Lala, black robe with silver shoulder pad should work. Yeah.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, The world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Hey, you stole that from Hildibrand. How dare you? I'm pretty sure Wynn would ban you if you sided with Emmett and left her cat hanging. That is also true, yes. Yeah. I would be deleted from existence if I said no to Graha. Thankfully, that's in another timeline. I mean, look at my freaking glam outfit. I'm totally normal about that catboy.
Such devastation!
Hey,
This
said
was
it.
not my intention!
Yeah, I'm totally normal about Graha.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
And they never did.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
I will keep the green hair until 7.4, just for the memes. That was a really good Terror Glam, by the way. I really loved it.
Gaze upon true power.
Alright, get away from that. Hey, Ultima? Alright, there we are. Alright, LB3. Nice. Awesome. Alright, take all the cons. Alright. Good job. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah, thank you guys for the party. Yeah, that looks so cool. I love Terra. Yeah, that looks really good. I could buy that now in the Charlie and shop over there. I'm probably gonna save that for like a future pictoglam. But yeah, it looks really cool. Okay, I'm gonna disband party, let you guys do your own thing. But thank you guys so much for that. Just do this. 1 minute. I'm gonna go back to Razat Han very quickly, and then we'll wrap up. So I think we can now buy a one of the Manderville thingies we need. Oh, I could... Oh, that gave a lot of poetics. More than I thought it was going to be. I initially thought it was going to be 500 for the 3 roulettes, but they gave us more. This fist-sized chunk of a meteorite contains rich deposits of exceedingly rare Mandarium ore, provides a small quantity of mineral oil when subjected to a unique extraction and refinement process. Alright, that's one down. Okay, and then we can go to the Sharp-Eyed Radiant at Palakastan. So let's unlock that too, as well. You have 9 to spare on your bag. The ore, right? The Mandaria meteorite? Ah, nuts. It's untradeable. That sucks. So when we only need 3? Alright, let's finish this one, and then we'll say goodbye. Must be the adventure I've heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eyes suggests you must be worried of the burning field after all. Suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero Razat Han. Your Dell is quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the Burning Field, a steamed training area where we hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stand before you. Strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, as does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. I farm for all my jobs, but the ore takes less inventory space than the weapons. So if I need the weapon, I will get it. In the meantime, I store the ores. Gotcha, gotcha. It's said that she who fights with strength of stone unyielding breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea. Against none, against her none can stand. I could tell you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I have no doubts you're worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant Host when I say it's an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. The Burning Field. Expansion of Stone, Sky, and Sea. Okay. The final day. Sure. My plan kind of failed because I got all the weapons for all jobs except 3. Okay. Beat the striking dummy. Oh geez, 3 minutes. Doing this as a healer was probably a bad idea. I'm not gonna do this in time. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I think until we get the end of 6.2, I think we'll be able to complete this first step of the relic weapon. And I think on the next Toumeya stream we could probably... Oh, it scales, okay. On the next Toumeya stream, after finishing like 6.1, we can go and get the weapon. Maybe like at the start of stream next week, because I'm not going to play Toumeya on Thursday. See if this does anything. I think Art of War is probably better because there's no cast time, probably. But it's less damage, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this in time. That's fine. It's a good test though, at least. Failed in your trial. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, this is the Burning Field. I was wondering what this area was, but... Alright. Okay, let's head back to the house. And we'll say goodbye. Alrighty. That was a lot of fun. Hildibrand was amazing as always. But I'm sorry I didn't finish like the entirety of Hildibrand, but today was not going to be a 7-hour stream. Like I have honestly I did not sleep well last night, or really didn't get enough sleep to be honest, so there wasn't. I think it's a good idea just to split Hildibrand into 3 streams, the first one being today, and then like the next one after 6.2 and then 6.4. I feel like that's like a good spot to kind of slot them in, but yeah, we will continue on with more Hildibrand next time. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciated. Always helpful to have you guys lurk, follow, and just hang out here. On Thursday, we will be going back to Shadowbringers, and I will be playing with my alt Marie. And I'm gonna cry again, probably a lot, as we go through Mount Gold and do the whole Innocence trial and the events afterwards, being a Light Warden and unlock Amarot too as well. And then on Monday, next Monday, Tatu is calling us back to Charland, so I'm assuming there's more MSQ on Monday. Joy, we should probably go and get ready for that. But we will see Toumeya again on Monday. We'll start 6.1 MSQ for Endwalker. Jeez, there's more story? I thought we just finished the story. After beating Zodiark, and then again after beating base Endwalker. What more could happen after? Alrighty, let me say goodbye here. Socials. Blue Sky. YouTube. Discord and Ko-Fi. God, I love this song so much. I love the trailer music. Okay, I am gonna go make food. I'm not gonna raid out today, but regardless, thank you guys for being here. I'm really hungry. But yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. I do have a late night shift on Wednesday, so I'm gonna get home very late. I don't know if 11 o'clock a.m. is gonna be like the true stream time, but 11 or 12 around there, maybe 11:30 again for today, but I'm gonna try and do my best to get to an 11 a.m. start time. If not, then I'll just push it maybe like 30 minutes or so, but I work late at night, like the night before, but yeah. Take care, Ali, Sorry, all you guys for hanging out, Berlanti, everyone here as well. I'll catch you guys next time. Take care, and goodbye.